Okay, I think we're back up and running. Back up and operational here. Chat test 1 2 1 2. Or is it just buffering? Okay. I think we're back up and running. Let's get to continuing this app here. After my mess of a previous stream with troubleshooting, we're now running Postgres locally just for development so that I'm not having such high latency making requests to Supabase until I can figure out what my issue is here with Supabase and my computer. Okay, so if we look at our, let's see here. I have notes actually inside of my other directory, so let me grab those. Okay, so I believe, if I recall, the last functionality we implemented was being able to add a resume to the user's profile. So we were in the process of actually building the resume. And this is gonna be like a multi-step process, I believe. So let me just see here. Okay, so we have create, we have education, we have experience. For those of you who are new and or just tuning in, this is not a, this style, of course, is not going to be the finished style. I'm just using a Daisy UI really quick so I can easily render things up. We're focused really on the functionality, logic. We'll get the styles down later on. Yeah, so what I want this to do, when a user starts to create a resume, I want to make these all required here. And then it'll essentially kick off like the resume creation process, where it'll be a multi-step situation. Because I believe we have individual, if we look at our schema here. So resume just has the first name, last name, location. And then we also have resume education, experience, and skills. And these are all going to be added separately. Of course, we could have one form that would make things a bit easier. But I think that we should just have this say start resume and then save like a draft. Let's see here. Yeah, so we can just click, we can have start resume whenever we click that. And it will just instantly create that first part of the resume. Okay, so we're creating the resume, yada, yada, yada. Okay. And then we redirect them to my resume education. That's where they go and add education. So I actually have those built already. And then after education, we send them to okay, so we're catching. All right, and then we can just say throw redirect my or 303, and we'll do my resume and then experience. Yeah, experience. And we have to build skills, but I think we were still discussing how we wanted to handle the skills last time. Okay. What's my VS Code theme? I think it's GitHub Dark. Yeah, GitHub Dark. I do have like a slight modification. I think I changed these folder colors to green. Anything underneath of the routes folder for SvelteKit, just so I can easily identify, even though it kind of overrides one of these. But yeah, just GitHub Dark. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Moist Sad Boy. I hope you cheer up a bit, you know? We want this to say start resume. And we're going to use the Google Places API eventually, most likely, unless there's a better alternative for some of this stuff here. So, okay, cool. So that should have created a new resume for this user in the database. And now we're going to go through the education level. What it's going to do is it's going to get that resume, and then it will update all this information here. Okay. And I'm kind of just playing catch up myself, trying to remember where we left off. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I have education. Obviously, we want to be able to add multiple educations in there eventually. But for now, okay, so now when I go to my /resume, I want to actually be able to display all of that stuff. I don't have that page created just yet, but we can do so. I'm not sure why that's happening, but okay. So for this, we'll just need to get all the data for the resume and then include this here. Post this live on Reddit. Oh, great. The pressure's on now. Thank you for that. Isaac Finkelstein, welcome to the stream. Rizey, welcome to the stream as well. How did you do the snippet? Is it custom? Yeah, it's custom. Or which one? The kit one? The kit ones are actually included with the SvelteKit for VS Code extension. I just made the script tag one for TypeScript. Yeah, kit. It's on the it's the SvelteKit extension, I believe. Hi Chris, welcome to the stream. Working on a job board app. Same Prisma Supabase app. Actually, it's a different one this time. We actually started over because of the other one was just too messy for me. So, and I spent like the past couple of days trying to fix an issue with my machine. I'm having a lot of latency connecting to the Supabase Postgres server for some reason, only on this machine though. So I'm running Postgres locally, but when we deploy, it'll obviously deploy to Subase's Postgres. Yeah, Isaac, it's just part of the VS Code extension. I think it's Svelte for VS Code, I believe. One of these. Of course. So we need to get data for the resume. We also want to include the relations. Relation queries. Let me see here. I think I just do include. What's the tech stack? So we're using SvelteKit, Pocketbase, or I'm sorry, SvelteKit, Supabase, and Prisma. And this is going to take in a user ID. You figure out how to do the username and password with Prisma? Yeah, so I've been using that, Chris. So I just have again an automatic function set up to create the profile. So profile is like our Prisma user. And that ID is the same as the user's ID, and we can apply like row level security that way if we'd like to. Yeah, it's getting there. So I guess we'll say resume is await Prisma trying to import dot resume dot find first or find unique. Then we'll say where user ID is user ID. And then I think I just do like this, right? Include. And then I would say, oh, this needs to be asynchronous. My bad. This top level does not though. Yeah. Resume versus resume. Resume. Resume versus resume. 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 Yeah, resume. Resume. You ever look at a word so many times you forget to do it, right? Or you forget how to, you feel like it looks like it's spelled incorrectly. So for this, I think that's how I do it, right? Include. And then education, experience, and skills is what I'm looking for. So education is true. Skills is true. And experience is true. And we'll return resume. Is it fully typed? I know I can generate types, but even when I'm making a query, it'll tell me if I have something that's not supposed to be there. And I can still use row level security. It's just not, yeah, like you said, it's just not as easy, but I think I can. Yeah, that's the thing, Isaac. So I built a project, or I was trying to build a bigger project. I actually built most of it live on stream on my channel with Pocketbase, and I kept running into limitations with the SDK as far as being able to handle like expanding nested indirect relationships. I kept finding myself having to do a lot of manipulations myself. So making like 3 different requests and then kind of smashing them all together with JavaScript. So I just figured I would use Prisma this time around. But again, nothing's set in stone. I do like managing the schema from at the very least. And I actually need to get the, so I can say if not locals.session.user. Or at least when I do something for work, I use custom SQL within the ORM to optimize it, but I don't really see why an SDK is not good enough for most projects. Yeah, no, it certainly will be for most projects. Again, I was requested by a few people to use this, or to see how far I guess I could get with using this. So yeah, I'm just trying it out. I know the SDK is there. I've used it in the past. Let me just see what this looks like really quick. Okay, so they're awesome. I forgot to add skills, so let me do that. And really I can just copy like experience probably. And I want to say our schema has skill as just like a name. Yeah. So that should be fairly simple to validate. We'll probably just make sure that it's not excessively long and it's not excessively, or it's not empty. Yeah, this is Zod. So it's a schema validation library. It's pretty nice. Has inferred types. It's cool. So here I'll do, and this validate data essentially will, yeah. So validate data is essentially validating it and returning back any errors that I can then render back to the client really easily with the system I have set up here. So don't need this anymore. I am going to get the resume. If there's no resume, I don't need to console log that, I don't believe. Then I'll say prisma.resume_skills.create, and I can just pass form data. I know this object is always going to be exactly aligned with my schema, or it should be. And then I'll redirect them to the my resume page. So then on experience, I'll go to okay, let's see here. So I do definitely not need all of this stuff. Tailwind. Yep, it's Tailwind as well as Daisy UI. Again, don't pay attention to the styles. These are not the final styles for the project. I'm just trying to get all the functionality done. But I just hate looking at a bunch of nasty inputs on my page. So yeah. Yeah, I'll probably use Tailwind. On this page here, we're gonna need to add multiple skills. Try about how we can handle this. What's the best way to handle this? Obviously, just having a button that adds another input. But for now, we'll just have one skill, and I'm gonna move forward a bit, not get too stuck on small things for now. So this should be good enough. Okay, so now we have all this information here, and we can render it out in some form of way, some sort of way. So we're gonna have like, we're just gonna try to render out all the information here. So we'll just have, I guess like, can my underscore underscore layout have multiple slots? Like, how do I have a main area on the right and a product list search section on the left? You might be running an older version. Actually, I'm not too sure if layouts can have more than one slot. I believe so, but I think you'd want to use like a nested layout. I'm trying to think. I know for a fact it has to have slot. I think you would just do that on like an actual. But you could just have a flex box that has, you know, 2 different sections, or CSS grid, whatever. I'm actually not too sure about that. But what I did is I had like a layout, and then I had I did a video on this, Nathan Petty, as well, when I researched it a little bit more extensively. I usually just do that on the page itself. But what you could do is actually, I mean, if you're going to have static content, are both going to be dynamic? Otherwise, you can just set up, if you want to have like a search sidebar on the right, just put this into a grid or a flex or however you want to handle it. And then after the slot, so let's pretend like this was flex, after the slot, I would just have that other stuff here. Okay, so you can have 2 slots. Cool. So yeah, but I know you have to have at least one, like this default slot here. What does Daisy UI have for like data display? Whatever. Yeah, components certainly support name slots. Again, I just haven't used that, but I would say if you're gonna have one fixed side and the rest of it is gonna be whatever pages you have, then you could just add that search bar or that product list / search section within the layout itself, and then have the slot. That way it's on every page that falls beneath that. But I do have a video on that I can link in the chat for you. I actually do something similar. So I eventually go into nested layouts where I have a sidebar that persists throughout the different pages, but only on certain pages, right? Not the whole application, only like the settings page. Let me see here. And here's that video if you're interested. All right, so I'm just gonna render out some of this stuff here. Again, it doesn't have to be pretty. Oh, no worries. No worries at all. That's why I stream. why I stream. I don't think I even have font medium, to be honest, with this default font that I'm running. Maybe I do. And then I think we can actually take out resume equals data. Resume dot first name here. It's optional, of course. And for the span tag, I'm going to set the text or font to normal. Yeah, this is fine for now. Again, I'm trying to get the data here. I can visualize it and then work on a little bit of functionality, and then I'll work on styling it up better in the near future. Let's see here. I also have location here as well. Whoops. That'll be interesting. I actually haven't messed with the Places API in quite a long period of time. And I only actually used it once. So it'd be cool to start to work with that again. Or an open source alternative. I think there's like open maps as well. Really whatever we think is gonna scale best and not be $1 million to use. But I'm pretty sure Google Places has a pretty generous free tier. I don't think I even need this here. I don't. I'll do all this, and then I will have education. Oh yeah, man. I mean, there's a lot. There's entire businesses built on it, and it's not like super cheap. If you think about me just like, and technically I think it's even illegal to cache the request. I'm pretty sure everybody does it, but I'm pretty sure it's against terms of service to cache those results, but I could be wrong. Don't hold me to it. Yep, it's paid. Google makes so much money from data, it's not even funny. Resume.education, and this is actually an array. So really we would have each resume.education as education. And this is potentially be, or this could potentially be possibly be null. So we can do is we can say if resume.education that should clear that up for us here. I think some of these are optional. I thought, did I not make any of these optional? All of these are optional, actually. Which really doesn't make much sense to me. I think at the very least, hello, funny news. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Your daily compliments. So I think at the very least we have education level be required, field and school. I mean, honestly, all of this should be required. Why did I make these optional? I don't remember why I made these optional. I'm probably going to remember it here in a few minutes when I try to... Okay. I can't go higher than 240p. I hope it's not just... I hope it's just you. Someone tell me it's just him. You got 1080, Chris? Awesome. Okay, cool. I was about to say, that's unsat. I could do for each key, but there's some keys in there that I don't want to put. I'm at 1080, awesome. Okay, it's gonna look like ass, but it's okay. Oh man, not the date. What is it? Get locale or whatever? Where am I? I don't want all, I don't want the time to, oh, okay. I guess it won't give me the time. So I guess for this, I'll just say, to locale string. I don't want the time. Oh, date string. Cool. Okay. I'm trying to think about what the best way to do this is. I know I'm gonna have to put them through like an onboarding flow when they go to create the resume, and I'm gonna have to control that at least a little bit. And then after the fact, though, I want them to be able to edit all of this information, you know. So okay, I guess I'll do the same thing for and then I won't show employed to, okay, and then I don't need this. I know it looks like trash, please. Just trying to get the data here, visualize it a bit. Then we have their skills, which will be fairly easy to put here on the page. I could do something like this, justify between, yikes. Evenly, I think is what I want. That's okay for now. I can see all the information about this person. I'm gonna have to figure out how to handle adding multiple of these. So I think we looked at Indeed. See, I'm still signed in here. I am. Okay, cool. So when I go to build my resume on Indeed, profile, Indeed resume, kind of looks like this. It's pretty cool, actually. I like how they render this all out. So I guess we could have like, they have an editor there. And that's probably where we'll be able to use this information here to, again, render out some of this information here. But it's fine for the time being. I do have a, what is that called? Oh, a rich text editor for editing like the, you know, job descriptions and stuff. I guess at this point now, I maybe want to handle the application logic. So actually applying for the job. Yeah, TipTap. TipTap is what I intend to use. You do? That's awesome. I haven't used it yet, so it'll be a first for me. I guess we can handle the application logic now. I think it'll be interesting to get working. Then again, we can work out the finer details of properly displaying all the user stuff after that. But I want to kind of get the core idea down. So right now we're just rendering out a bunch of jobs like this. Each of these would, you know, have their own page where you can look at more details about the job. Yeah, no, I already have text. I already have that set up, I think. I just use like a text area. So we're running on the jobs. I should probably, I guess, do a job ID route. And then I'll just have a script tag here. I'll obviously be taking in data. This is where I'll display the information about the job. I'll also have a button that lets the user apply. I don't know why this is not, why this is being weird, but okay. I guess we let non-authorized users browse jobs. I think it's okay. Let's see here. Could do that. Hide contact or applicability until logged in. Yeah, for sure. That's what I'll do. Prisma.job.find unique, and I want to find where ID is job ID. Or yeah, yep. And then return the job. And this will actually be, I need to get params here. So I don't even need locals, I don't believe. Okay. So I've accessed all the job information here. Why the inner function? I just like to do this. Reason is if I ever want to add anything else here, I think I covered this in my loading data video, but this will be awaited, right? So let's say I had 5 different functions in here, or 3 different ones that didn't have to, they weren't dependent upon one another. If you do it like this, they'll all run at the same time in parallel. Whereas if you take care of it in here, if there's one await in here, it's going to wait. All the other functions are going to be held up, right? So this allows me to do the same thing multiple times for a bunch of different data, return them all, they'll run in parallel and they won't waterfall up when rendering the page. Yeah, I covered that a bit more in my loading data video. I actually hadn't seen anybody do this before. I just stumbled upon it in the documentation and I gave it a shot. But yeah, it's called an awaitable, let's see here. Parallel loading. So they run all load functions concurrently, and then, well, actually it's not this, it's actually promise unwrapping. So top level promises will be awaited, which makes it easy to return multiple promises without creating a waterfall. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. But obviously if you have something that depends on something else, then you don't really have a choice. But I still just like to start them all out like this. That way later on down the road, it doesn't hurt me to do this, I guess. That's what I'm saying. Let's think. I guess I'll just display the title first and yeah. What else is there? We have job dot what? Job dot description. We have the comp type. We have the location type. It should probably be up here a bit. We also have, what else? Location itself. Sorry, my dog's 1 second. Oh. Say hello to Iris. It's one of my 2 amazing dogs I have. I also have a golden retriever. She's a little bit heavier to pick up. She's on the couch. She woke up from her nap. All right. Back down there. Okay, what else do we have? We have the pay scale begin, and then we also have the pay scale end. And then what else? We have a lot of shit for jobs. Type? I remember what this, oh yeah. This should be sufficient enough for now. So on this actual jobs page here, this will become an anchor tag and okay. Our hourly job. pays over $1 million is pretty, up to $1 million is pretty cool. This is all just randomly generated data. Yeah, golden retrievers are awesome. My golden is much more loyal than our Frenchie. A homeless person could offer my Frenchie some cheese and she would leave with them. Whereas my golden would be like, all right, I'm going to take your cheese and I'm going to attack you. Or I'm going to pretend like I'm going to attack you, but not actually do anything. Okay, so we have this here. What I'll probably do is, I don't need this here. I'll put one in here though. And then I'll also have a button. For now, let's just put a button. And this will actually be okay, this obviously looks pretty bad, but it's okay. I guess I'll make this like max with 2XL or something. And then I can also do wait a second. Oh. Kind of looks like shit. But wait a second. Why am I struggling right now for this? With full. Whatever. So this will submit a form. This will be like our instant apply. They don't have to like confirm it or anything. We can obviously also have like a link to the company's application if they have one posted. And then we'll just submit based on the currently logged in user who is there. And all we have to check here is if session, because if there's no user, the session will be null and we won't even render this out. So I were to log out here and then I go to jobs, click on this. I don't see that button anymore. Okay, so now we have the structure. We're going to set up another table and it's going to be I'm actually hesitant as to how to set this up because like when I apply for a job here, okay, they have an application. So really we should probably have a, I think most of those platforms do it like that, like extra questions they ask. So for our schema, we'll have an application. Which I wonder if it should be part of the, hello, Joel. Good morning to you too. What time is it over there? It's gotta be super early, right? It's not quite morning here yet. It's still dark. It's 10:30 p.m., but wow. Early bird gets the worm, right? Did my live notification wake you up or what? So how do we want to set this up? So, it's almost like they let their companies build out their own form, essentially, like their own questions. That seems a little bit too, oh, night shift. Got it. You just got off work or what? Man, even talking about work makes me yawn. So it looks like they're obviously letting them ask questions. I don't think we need to do that at the beginning, at least. It seems like a bit, a bit of it, work. What is that, right? A bit of a complicated feature. I think we can eventually do, but for now, we'll just have, I'm trying to think. Like, how would you even store this type of stuff in a database? I'm trying to think, like, I guess you would have questions and you also would have, whether it's like a multiple choice question or just a fill in the blank question slash, number. It's pretty interesting though. Be interesting to try to figure out how to do this, like how to generate your own or have user generated forms. I'm trying to think about how I would structure this in a database. It feels like something like NoSQL would be best for this, or just like a JSON object. Still in night mode. Got it. Well, welcome to the stream. Happy to see you. So I guess we can have like a job application. It'll have an ID, and this is where we're going to kind of join the resume to the job. So really all we need to hear is we actually don't even need all of that. We can just do this. Job application. This will have a job ID and also a resume ID. Yeah, we could. That's what I was just thinking about. Storing a JSON object for the form. That's why I just said I think that'd be probably the best way to do that. I said NoSQL, and then I remembered that I can do that. So Okay, okay. But I don't really want to, wait, where's my resume at? I think I have this incorrect. I don't want this here. This is a one-to-many. Or no. This is many-to-many. Whereas this is one-to-many, I think. How do I do many-to-many again? Let me look. Yep, that's what I was thinking about. Mm-hmm. Where the hell am I? Schema. I don't really care. The thing is, though, is that I don't really care about. Actually, I do care about what jobs I've applied for. So there's implicit. I know there's implicit and explicit. So I guess, so I guess when would I do explicit versus implicit? I believe I could just do. Oh, I see now. There's a join table involved. So I guess I could just do implicit here, right? Oh, okay. So, oh, wow. So the relation table does exist in the database. It's just managed by Prisma and does not manifest into the schema. I guess I probably could have been doing that for a lot of things so far. I've just been kind of explicitly defining everything. But I guess for jobs, so jobs can have yeah, I guess we can just do applications, which will be resumes right now. Eventually we'll probably have an actual application thing set up, but for now, like when I click apply, that resume is just going to go to that job. And then for the resume, I guess this is where we'll put I don't know what to call this. Applied for, or should I just do jobs? I'm trying to think about how to name this. Like jobs that I've applied for. Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, Joel, that's going to be once I have an actual application built out. And by application, I mean like job application. Like once the employers can create a job application form or whatever they can fill out, then I'll have a separate table for applications that'll have the resume attached to that. And then we'll attach the application to the user. And then the application will have a status that can be controlled by the job poster. But for now, I think just okay. For now, I think this will work. Okay. So what do I do? I need to actually sync this up. So let's do an push. Yeah, so I was I guess I cleared my cache out. So yeah, I have a user or a profile, which is a user, right? The user, and I'll label these in just a second. The user is going to have a resume. The organization here is going to have a job, which will eventually have an application. Actually be a single application, so it'll be like the application yeah, like they'll have an application form or an application whatever. But the actual application itself, they'll define the application on the job. Yeah, so like, yeah, they will have like an inbox for that. They'll be able to see that, but we can get that just from the relations. So the job would have like an application structure, and then an actual application would have the application structure with the user's information filled out. So be a user will have an application. So then a job will be able to have a million applications, right? So it'll have whatever the symbol is for many. I don't think I can actually do it with this, but it'll have many. One job will have many applications. An application will be specific to a single job. So one application per job. This application structure will be used strictly to render out the application. And that'll just be JSON, right? So both of those would be JSON types for the application. So the application will have like a job ID and probably a profile. And it'll also have a resume attached to. But right now we're skipping these two steps for the time being. And we're doing directly from resume to job. just for now. Yeah, I think that's probably best for now. Otherwise, I'm going to go down a rabbit hole of trying to do one little feature and not even have a lot of the other functionality built yet. So when I click apply here now, I want it to handle that business for me. So under the jobs ID, we're going to have actions, which will have an apply. We'll also get params. We're going to need that to determine what job we're applying for. Locals is where we'll get the user. From the user, we can get the resume. Actually, I don't like this. I don't like the implicit very much. I think I want to have I mean, this does give me all of them back. It makes it easier. But how the hell do I add something to like that? Do I just create it and I just pass the whole resume object in, or what? I feel like I don't like that very much. I'm actually going to explicitly define this. Sorry for changing my mind here. And this is literally going to have but neither of these will be unique necessarily, right? Neither of these will be unique. Okay, that's fine. Cool. And here we can have a status, which we can give. I guess we can say, obviously, what the hell are what are even application statuses? God, some long-winded blog post with 500 ads. Applied, application received. I think we'll have applied, interviewing, withdrawn. Holy shit. Okay, so we'll have applied for sure. We'll have withdrawn, and some of these are going to be able to be set by the user that applied, and then some will be set by the employer. Is there a declined? I think it's a thing, right? I guess position closed would be pretty much like, hey, we already hired somebody. We'll default to applied, so we don't have to set it in the beginning. Yeah, so we'll have a user apply to the job. Yeah. Oh, man. I'll just throw a redirect to log in. And then what do we want to do? We want to create an application. So we have to first check to see if the user even has a resume. I guess I'll put this in a try catch. I think we're actually creating the application. So we can say, wait, Prisma.app. I actually need to sync my stuff up. So let me do that first. Okay, Prisma, fine. Why is application not showing here? Do I have to regenerate the client every single time? That makes no sense, right? I feel like I haven't had to do that in the past. Start TypeScript. Thank you, Shamir. I thought you were on YouTube, Shamir. What happened? You went over to the dark side or what? What the hell's going on here? I didn't start my server, that's why. Yes, I was. Then I discovered your Twitch. Yep, I just started Twitch a couple days ago. Is there less delay? I'm pretty sure I have ultra low latency on for YouTube too. I wouldn't be surprised. What is going on? Oh, it's not your problem. It's mine. Oh, okay. I got you. Got you. Why am I not able to? I'm from Costa Rica and Twitch has less latency here than YouTube. Okay, that's good to know. Why can't I find job application? Restart TS server. Got it. I guess I was restarting. Oh, thank you. I just restarted the language. I forgot that it's actually restarting Svelte in that case. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it is pretty annoying, to be honest. I think that they mentioned my TypeScript lags out a lot too. Like as soon as I have a bigger application, it starts to act every like few minutes I have to restart. I had been just restarting VS Code, but I guess I could have been doing that the whole time. So good to know. So here we're going to have a user ID, which is going to be the locals.session.user.id. We're also going to have a job ID, which is going to be equal to params.jobid. And then we'll catch any errors. We'll just throw console log the error, of course. And then we will just throw a 500 with something went wrong on our end because Really, we should have this covered. It should never really get to this point if it's going to fail, unless it's something that we're not really expecting. And we'll just return success is true for now on that piece. Let's see here. Bad. Keep yawning. Didn't have enough caffeine today, I guess. Okay. So now whenever we apply, we can obviously handle that and give them a nice notification that they applied. Hi there, what are you programming here? I'm actually making a job board application. I should actually probably update my title on YouTube as well. Yeah, something like Indeed, just to challenge myself. We're still in the very early stages, so I'm just trying to get all the data on the pages, get some of the logic done. Yeah, fun stuff. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I'm not sure if I said that or not. So let's see here. Okay, that seems to be working. So what we can do is when we actually apply for the job, we actually need to run a check. So I guess probably before the page loads for that user, we want to check to see if they already applied or not, right? Actually, I guess I could run that on the page, but then I don't think it would run every time. I'm trying to think about how to handle this. Yeah, it's you know, there's like multiple different views. It's like an application that I feel like is a good challenge because there's, you know, you have candidates who have their own experience, and you also have the organizations or the companies or the recruiters or whatever, and they have their own experience or their own way of using the same application, right? So trying to balance the two of those and then also separate them seems like a fun idea to me. We'll see how fun it is after I'm a couple weeks into it, but right now it's still fun. So I need to check. I guess I can get the applicants because I want to be able to display the applicants anyways, and then I can determine if that user has already applied or not, and then show a disabled button. So I can just say, come up here and get applicants. Or applications, I should say. find many, and we'll say where the job ID is params.jobid. Okay, cool. So right now we shouldn't have any applicants. So if I go to this page here, I can also do applications. I really only need the IDs of the users, I believe. I guess I could actually take in locals and just run the check here. I do want to get the total number of applicants, but I don't think I need to. I don't know about giving the client all of this information because this page is public. I'm just not sure how I feel about that. But wait, what am I doing? I'm trying to think about what I was trying to do right here. I guess I could run like a check to see. Yeah, I'm gonna do that up here. I know I can do a count, I believe, with Prisma. I'm just trying to think about. I also need to check to see if the currently logged in user, if there is one, of course, has already applied for that job. Because then I'm gonna take this button and change the way it looks, disable it, and just have it say, you know, applied, right? So first, I'm going to take in a user ID here. Where the job ID is the, actually need two params here. And the reason I set these params up, even though I can access them, you know, directly from the top up here, is because eventually I'm probably going to move these somewhere else. And that way I just have an easy, I don't have to worry about, you know, figuring out what goes where, what's local, what's coming from external to the function, which makes my life a bit easier. So job ID would be the job ID, and the user ID is obviously going to be the user ID. Actually, in this case, yeah, that's what I like to do. I don't know how common it is. I'm sure it's common. But yeah, that's what I would do. That's what I've done with my other projects. I just make a services file, and then I break it down into like the different services, so I could have like the job service, user service, so on and so forth. Yep. Yeah, my repo I have, or my GitHub, I have a couple different, this was a bigger project here that I did. And you can see that we have services. See, there are all the project services here. And then we have comment services, and then just some base services. Yeah, eventually I'll do that. I like to not do it too early though, because then I get lost and have things everywhere, and yeah. So in this case, I want to get the application status. However, I need to make sure this page is accessible for people that aren't logged in. So, I guess I could just set up two different. I have an idea. So we'll say if locals, if not locals.session.user. Not sure if it's the best way to do this, but for now, so with this, what I'm doing is checking to see, looking for an application where the job ID and user ID are these two. If it exists, then we're going to return true, which means they have applied, right? Or they have applied already. Otherwise, return false. And then here, if the user is not even logged in, then we're just going to return has applied as false, skipping running this at all. And then, of course, if the user is logged in, we'll run that and pass in their user ID and the job ID. So then here, we're not doing anything with applications just yet, but I'll have a separate button set up for if session and Okay. So I guess I'm gonna try to apply now, right? I think that'll work. Did I create the apply yet? I did. What I wanted to do is I wanted to check to see, so it's export let form, and it'll be of type action data. And then I'm gonna set up a const submit application equals it's gonna be a submit function here. It can take in actually I don't really need anything here. I can take in actually it's fine. Set up a switch case for result.type. Case of success. We'll set this method to post, and we will have a use enhance. That will be submit application. Okay, so now if I apply to this job here, let's see what happens. I'm not too sure. That works just like that. Look how nice that is. Wow. Beautiful. That button is pretty ugly. Not too sure if that's just the fact that it's disabled. Or if there's not, is there a button success? That is a thing. Okay. Whatever. It's fine for now. It's grayed out. We can see that we already applied. We can't really do anything with that. And then from the job creator's perspective, though, I guess I should probably have how does my seed here look? Okay, so I have password 123. As the password for all these users. Okay, so what user created my... I guess I could show the company too. Maybe I'll just do maybe I'll render out the jobs a bit better here, so I can kind of get a grip, because I'm going to need to look on the other side, which I guess I could just have a bunch of seated employees as well, or candidates. And this should not work here. Where am I console logging that at? Let's see here. Right here. Okay, let's see. I did a lot more than that, but this is my repository, so I'll commit however I like. I guess I don't need this form here, to be honest, just yet. I will do something with this in a second. I guess I can do that now. I know I can get accounts. Don't tell me the answer. See if I can find it. I thought there was a count. Aha. Oh, this is cool, actually. So for this job applications, prisma.jobapplication.count, and I can say where job ID is job ID, and then we'll return that count, and then that'll go on both of these. Actually, we already have that, applications. I feel like you should say number of applications, but for now we'll leave it be. And then we can come into our app. Where are we at? I guess underneath that button we could do that. Oh, whoops. That looks like absolute trash. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Is it Sadie or Ketty or Seti? Yeah, I'm gonna do count. That's what I was thinking about, because this just is kind of misleading here to me. So I can imagine if somebody else looked at this, they would be probably equally confused. Seti. So for Cedric. Awesome. Cool. Thank you, Cedric, for reassuring my thoughts already. I too felt like it was a bit weird to just put applications here like this, but it looks ugly still. I don't really care that much right now, because I'm focused on Okay. What's next? Well, what's next is I want to be able to review as the recruiter or creator of the organization. I want to be able to read the application. And actually, I think I might have made a mistake and forgot to do something. So I may need to wipe my database, reseed it. Let's see here. Organizations, users, if they're all recruiters, which they are, I can change them all manually. But I do need to set that in my seed file here. As a role of admin, we haven't done anything with the roles yet, but we will eventually. Yeah, no, it'll be a different page. So there's gonna be an entirely different, again, right now I have all this here, like everywhere. But again, we're gonna do something like what Indeed has going on, where this is like the candidates page, their view, right? Everything looks fine. And then I can go post a job here. I get taken, they have it subdomained out. We don't need to do that, I don't think. But we'll just have like a separate application section where you can switch over to your employer or organization view, and you'll have, you know, a new layout with your job postings, all that good jazz. Thank you, It's Cherry, for the sub. If you're watching the stream right now, I actually need to turn that off because it tracks subscribers even if they subscribe from like another video of mine, not the stream itself. I guess I don't need this here. I don't need this. I'm trying to think about something. So probably should fix this seat up a bit. It's a little bit messy right now. So yeah, I think that's, because then we can actually just like submit applications too. We can like seed out application submissions, things like that. So yep. Let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back and then we'll do that. 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. So, where were we? We are, what are we doing again? We're gonna fix the seeds. They don't understand. Welcome to the stream. Love your stuff. Make a video about using SvelteKit and Prisma and perhaps Supabase. Yes. Yep. I certainly plan to, if everything works out. Yeah, that's kind of, again, this is where I get familiar enough with a certain framework or library or SDK or whatever, to the point where I feel comfortable making a video about it, finding out all the gotchas and all that good jazz. But yeah, that's certainly something I intend to do. SvelteKit and Supabase by itself will probably come first, and then we'll talk about adding Prisma to it. I plan on starting that once I finish the Pocket Base series, which should be done probably next week. I think I'm gonna have like 2 more videos for that. Okay, so let me I think for now I'm gonna try to I guess this is fine. I do want to make the jobs a bit better looking, so I can see the company, and then I can easily find what user actually created that job, so I can then log into them. Awesome, Daniel. Thank you so much. I'm glad you've learned some stuff. I know sometimes I'm having a hard time over here, but I hope that you can learn from my struggles. I certainly will keep it up as well. Can you guys see something in the corner of my stream over there? Is my green screen not as efficient as it was earlier today? Oh, so if I block this light here, you guys can see the green screen a little bit. That's okay. For now, I'll fix it tomorrow. All right, so we have this card here. We're just gonna use this for the jobs for now. I guess I already intended to do this before. We'll just take in a job title. Also take in an organization. And we also need the job ID. I guess we can just take in the whole job. I don't know why I'm doing this right now. Job is gonna be of type job. And that's gonna be from Prisma. And I should probably include the I'll also include the organization as well. I think I need to do include actually. Include organization, sorry. So then on this component, I'll be able to access the job.organization.whatever. It's going to look really messy, but name. Is this not going to have an organization? I thought it would. If I select the organization, I need to custom type it. Can I just do this? Can I do extends job and then add organization, and then this will have the organization type? Will this not work? Yeah, I don't know if it'll work or not. We'll find out, I guess. But I think it should work. Man, it's kind of weird that it's not. Oh yeah, it is working. Well, I think. Yeah, it seems to be. Do slash jobs slash job.id. Boom, boom, boom. And then render this out for each one of those jobs on our jobs page. I wonder what is actually doing that. Why does it say jobs felt? I wonder why it says that. That bothers me. I wish it would just say job. So I have the file named. It would make sense to me. And then we can just pass in job equals job. Or we can just pass in job. Oh yeah, and it imported it. So import job lib/components. Okay, obviously it's not pretty just yet. I'm really zoomed in, by the way, so that's why it looks a little bit strange. But wait, I thought gap. Is it gap Y? Oh, okay, I can barely see. I'm like going blind over here. That's the minimum. Why are they stacking though? Is it because it's not a, it is its own div? Let me look at the tailwind docs. Oh, it's because I said I wasn't doing still slightly too big, but it's okay. It's because of this, or the size of our card for now. I am going to change the background of those cards to something else. Looks pretty trash, but it's okay. It's okay for what we're doing right now. I just want to see the company names I'm applying for. I also probably need to add like created at and updated at to these cards too. So I can properly sort and track what day they were created. Yeah, the cards have a fixed width. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah, this is, it looks pretty bad, but okay. I know I said I wasn't gonna work on styles. I mean it. I'm going back to doing what I was doing. Okay, so we have all these jobs now that are rendered out on our page. I can see the company, I can see the job title, our generated descriptions and things like that. Yeah, I'm just using Daisy UI's like default theme SETI. So yeah, I don't plan on sticking with this color palette the entire time, just for ease of concept. But yeah, I agree. I don't like how like this color on this looks wrong, and that's like the default. I'm pretty sure it's probably close to a contrast violation, but yeah. That's why I just make text white, because it's just, I don't know. Okay, so we can go view the job. We can see how many applications have been submitted. Obviously, again, this looks pretty bad. Where is that? That's because this is actually pushing this all the way over here. I actually want to move this probably. I'll move this down here for now. It's okay. Yep, looks good enough. What do we say we want to do? We want to be able to see the applications. So what I should probably do is like reset up my seed a bit. So I can have a create user. So this allows us to create a user. And I do not need that excessive of a password, I don't think. That creates the user and the profile, so it creates it in Supabase as well. Create organization. And I guess I should probably return the session here from this one. And this one I'll return the organization, of course. And then what am I doing here? Creating jobs. So organization will create an organization user with, so this will take in, wait, I have something messed up here. Okay. This will take in a session. Oh, this isn't a TypeScript. So I was having a hard time running this file with like Node.js and stuff. So I just switched it to JavaScript, and I'm kind of upset about it. But I spent a decent amount of time trying to make this work with TypeScript. I'm just not sure if I was doing something wrong or not, but this will return the organization user. I'm just separating these into functions so I can be more specific and just determine how many I want to create. Then for create job or create many jobs, we'll need a session and we'll need an organization. And what I'll do is for this, I'll set up data is going to be I'm going to push one of these objects here. which is our job. And then I can do a create many with data being this array here. Return those jobs. Okay. All right. Cool. So I already have this here. Create user. So we do. Okay, that's fine. So I can just do. I can actually do this process here too, which is. Yeah. I can't access first name like this, can I? Or can I? No way. Okay, that'll create a user. Wait, actually, first name and last name will go into this profile here. What I want to do here as well is right now I have like hourly or salary. I want to be able to generate that first, and then based on that, set a min and max. What's my playlist? I think you can do exclamation mark playlists. That might be out of date. Hold on. Or, yep. Yep, this is it. Of course. Yeah, I have a little mix of like chill and, you know, kind of hype music, and not super hype, but hype for programming. I was just wondering, have you used stores in this project so far? Always have a hard time deciding when to use them or not, when not. Me too, honestly. Um, I'm sure there's gonna be a time that I have a use. But honestly, I haven't had one just yet. I haven't had a use case for it yet. Typically, I just handle all the data server side. Now, if you want to like really progressively enhance your app and essentially have, yeah, I don't know. I have yet to use stores in like a SvelteKit project. I've used them in Svelte projects, but SvelteKit, I haven't had a use for them yet. I'm not too sure like what the, I did read something, shared state. In many server environments, a single instance of your app will serve multiple users. For that reason, per request or per user state must not be stored in shared variables that reload functions, but instead should be stored in event.local. So I don't really know. I use stores a lot. What do you use them for, Chris? Global data between components. Like, give me an example, a more specific example. I've seen people use them for like notification stores and stuff, or make like notification stores. And word count on a page, share between components. Nav bar open or closed. Yeah, I guess those, yeah, a lot of UI. Okay. Yeah, so state, I can see. And then I guess if you had like deeply nested components, yeah, that's where I see a lot of UI stuff. I can definitely see. Or if you just had, I mean, even if there's massive, so here's the thing, even if you had like page data makes things incredibly easy. So being able to load any external data, I feel like from a, you know, load function can be accessed anywhere with page data. It's pretty incredible. Any page, any component that falls under that tree can just access page data and have access to everything that the page has. Yeah, I haven't tried to do anything super crazy front end wise just yet, like anything overly complicated. Except Chris, remember that those crazy comment updates that we did on the Pocketbase project for non-JavaScript users with like the query strings and whatnot to set the state when the page loads if it's if the input's open. Yeah, that was pretty much a pain in my ass. Yeah, it certainly was. It certainly was. Challenge was met. We did meet the challenge. I don't want to do that to the entire application. But I'm just glad we were able to actually do it. That's the thing. That was pretty cool. So it is possible to almost have a very, very, very similar experience without having JavaScript. Thank you, Shamir. I'm still working on it. I have a video coming out probably Monday or Tuesday. I have about, depending on how long the next one takes or how long it's going to be, either 1 to 2 more. One of which is going to be, of course, deploying the project, which I've also already done on stream. So if it's salary, the minimum will be 20,000. The max will be $1 million. Make this 3 million. The end. So the end. I don't know why I'm doing commas here. So wherever it begins, which actually for the beginning pay, I don't know if 3 million is really. So wherever this begins, that's going to be the minimum of the pay scale end. So this would be pay scale begin. The max, we'll just put 3 million. Someone told me I can do underscores and I keep forgetting. I guess this is okay to do. I did not even know that. See you, Chris. Have a good evening. Thanks for hanging out. In this case, we'll set a little bit more realistic numbers. So we'll do a minimum of like, I don't know, what's a good minimum? I mean, I guess it's just fake data, so it doesn't really matter. We'll just do 10 and then a maximum of, I don't know, $300 an hour. And the pay scale end will be equal to the same thing, except the min will be pay scale begin. And the max will just do, I don't know, $1,000 an hour. This will just make our data a little bit more realistic here, because right now we have some hourly job postings that are, you know, advertising $1 million an hour. So yeah. So then we create these jobs. Actually, I need to move all these down here. Yoink. Yoink. Also take this. Yep, I think it'll be good. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, so to seed, I guess the first thing that we want to do is we obviously want to determine what's a good number of users. And then what am I doing for create user? So I'm returning a session. So I guess I'll do like 20 users, and then half of which I guess I'll create. Yeah, I'll create users. I'll create like the organization users first, and then I'll create the rest of them. So I guess I can just create a few organizations and have a bunch of jobs per. So I'll create 5 organization users. Each of them will have like 5 jobs, 5 different job postings. So and then that user is going to create an organization. I don't actually, wait, what? Why am I trying to pass an organization here? That's weird. Okay, each user can create one organization, which then should create the organization user with the user session and a role of admin. So we'll say const organization equals await create organization, and we'll say create many jobs. We'll have a number of jobs. And I guess I can get all the jobs and then just apply to like random jobs with random people. Or I could just have them apply in here, but I think we'll just do it the other way. Create many jobs. We'll do a session, which is going to be session, organization, and then 5 jobs per organization. And then we can create so I actually need to create a resume too. This will just take in a session, and then I already have like some stuff in my route, so I can just copy it out. Or I have that schema set up for it, which has all this stuff that I need. Schemas. Okay, so resume just has first name, last name, and location. That's fine. This is, wait. I also kind of want to return the profile. I guess I can just do the profile. I think I can also, maybe not. Data is going to be what? First name, profile.first name, last name, profile.last name, and then ID, or location, which will be faker.location. Name.city. City name. City name. Or what is it? Faker dot what? Faker dot address. Address dot city name for the time being. That'll be the resume. Then we'll also have resume experience or resume education. And for this, we have const resume education equals await Prisma dot, oh wait, data. We're gonna have field of study. I think it's field, right? We have education level. Where's like person at? They had like a fake person I could do. Name. That's okay. I'll just use what else do we have? A few things. We have dates. can I execute this like this? I could do that. I just found your channel through Reddit post and realized that you have so many more videos about SvelteKit. I looked them all and I subscribe for future uploads. Awesome. That's great to hear. I'm glad you found it. Someone actually mentioned, though, they posted it earlier, which is very nice of them. Yeah, that's actually, I have a lot. I guess I don't have too much, but I'm working on it. Can I use this here? Can I use like a property here before it's actually defined? I don't know. Oh, why am I trying to put that in there? I'm silly. Okay. Let's do city, university, and city. And we have enrolled from faker.date.past. This might be all out of whack, but it'll be okay. It's just dummy data. Currently enrolled. Faker dot. Is there like a helpers dot boolean or? Ricky says, "How do you even know how to build this? I'm a dev who really only writes complex HTML, CSS, and vanilla JS/PHP." I don't know. I'm just trying to think about it conceptually. I don't really know how to build it. I'm learning, as you can see here. Who knows? But I can just generally, I have an idea as to what these things should look like. And then I just start from there. And I'm kind of using like Indeed as an example. Yeah, honestly, I don't know how I'm going to build this out. I do know how. I have a general direction, but it probably won't work out perfectly like that. This is what I like. Actually, I like the I certainly like the back end logic and whatnot more so than the front end intricacies. Exactly, SETI. It's literally breaking down a large problem into smaller ones and then solving them one by one and then figuring out how to work them together. Yeah, I'm not too much of a big fan of the front end intricacies. I have a lot of respect for people that is yeah. It certainly is made easier. And component libraries. But again, I have a lot of respect for people that do enjoy making the UI work really well. And it might be because I haven't given enough time or I haven't put enough energy into really learning or yeah, like learning how to do some pretty crazy things with as far as the UI goes, but you're one of those guys. You can do all the crazy shit with an application with the front end. I'm like, all right, how did this guy even do this? I'm done. Your resume is like I go into like a virtual, I go into the metaverse when I go to your portfolio site. Yeah, no, I have a lot of respect. It's definitely one of those things that I feel like you have to have a lot of patience for. Because there's so many like little tiny details that matter, and like how long of a delay or how long when the person hovers over something until they do this next thing, or you know, the little tiny things like that is why I tend to stick to like a component library, as they just make all those decisions for me. Okay, I think that's all we need here for this. For resume education, now we're gonna need, of course, experience, which actually is gonna be pretty close to this. This is gonna be faker dot name dot job title, I believe. Yeah. And we have company faker dot company dot name, location, I think we can do this within that. I think we can do faker dot address dot city name, and then faker dot address dot state. I think that'll work. Then we'll make employed from and employed to, just like this. Currently employed. I'll be okay there. Oh, wait. We don't even have a description here. That's a little bit strange. Do I have that on my form? I do. It's weird. Okay, and then we have skills, which we're just gonna do like, I don't know. Resume skills dot create, and then we'll take in data, of course. Just has a name, and I'm just gonna do like, can I get like a random adjective or a skill? Company BS adjective. Noun. Architectures, paradigms. Sounds like a good skill to have. All right, so now this should create a resume given a profile. So in our main function here, we're first creating jobs. And then I'm getting all the jobs here so I can use these to apply to them later on. Because this, from what I understand, I don't think create many, which is what we're doing up here to create those jobs. I don't think this actually returns an array of jobs. I guess it'll tell me here. Where's the return at? Prisma.batch payload. Yeah, so have resume done. So now we have a resume, we can create some applications. So I'll say const create job application. This will take in a session. It'll also take in a job. Equals await Prisma dot job application dot create data, and I think all we need to pass in is the user ID, which can be session dot user dot ID, which actually I think session, I think we changed that to profile. So we'll just say profile. I end up confusing myself in the future, but and then the the job ID, which will be the job.id. And we can return that back, I guess. I don't really think we need to, but we can in case we need it later. So this takes care of the organization and building all the jobs. And then we're going to get jobs again after they've been created here. And then we're going to create a bunch of users and we're going to apply to like a random amount of jobs. So we're going to have like 25 jobs up there, which means each job is going to have an index of 0 to 24. So we should be able to get like a random number. Let me think here. I don't want it to so I don't want me to apply for the same job twice. I don't want random to give me the same can say const jobs to apply. And then what we'll say is for let I equals 0. What is Prisma? Prisma is, I've heard somebody say it's not an ORM, but it seems like an ORM to me. It's next generation Node.js and TypeScript ORM. If you used TypeORM before, it's similar to TypeORM. Just I think it's more popular. Works really nicely with TypeScript, very nicely. Like I don't have to import types anywhere in my application when I use it. I can, define a schema and then use these types all over the app. I think it works with Postgres, MySQL, and Mongo, I believe. Okay, so while I is less than 5, because I'm going to apply to 5 jobs per person. I need a way to keep track of my what is the method I'm looking for? I think it's includes. Just want to make sure. Okay. So I can check it each time to see if it includes that. If it does, then I'll generate another number until it is not true. So I can just say const num min is 0, max will be 24. That should be the highest index of jobs because we have five organizations that are going to be posting 5 jobs each. Give us 25, 0 to 24. We'll cover all the indexes there. And then we'll say while jobs to apply wait a second, actually. I guess we can do while jobs to apply dot includes num. So while this is true, num equals this, right? So I think what this will do, if I'm not tripping here, it's pretty late. Is we'll generate a number here, random number. I'm using Faker because I already have it. I'm already taking on the load. While jobs to apply includes this number is true, which will mean that this number already exists in our array. We're going to change the number until it's something that does not, until this falses out, meaning that it's not in this array. And then what we'll do is we'll do jobs to apply dot push num. And that way we should have 5 unique jobs inside of this array, all of them being within 0 to 24. And then what we can do is we can run a create many request, or I guess I could just do a so wait a second, where am I right now? I'm in the creating users. I'm creating 15 users. So now that I have 5 jobs to apply for, I want to and I can't wait inside of the for each. I say for const job in jobs to apply, job index and jobs to apply. I should be able to say const app. I guess I could just do a wait prisma.job application.create. This is a severely unoptimized seed function here. So the user ID is going to be session, which create user actually I think returns a profile now. Let me just see here. Yeah, it does. And then we have a user ID is going to be, let's just take in profile here. Say profile.id. That would have been pretty tragic right there. Certainly tragic, as with this. User ID, and then we're also going to have the job ID, which we can get from the jobs array that we should have here. And what we can do is we can say jobs job index dot ID. JavaScript is hard. Are you saying that sarcastically? Okay, so I'm creating a bunch of jobs. I'm creating a bunch of job applications for that user, creating 5, because this should be 5. Um, oh, without type inference? Yeah, no. Well, Prisma provides it either way, which is awesome, but yeah. Yeah, I'll probably convert this back over to a TypeScript file once I can figure out how to run this. Once I can get TS Node to actually just run a simple script for me, that'd be great, but yeah. And I think that's all we're gonna have to do. I think that will conclude our seed. But why am I not calling create resume anywhere? Hold on a second. Oh, I guess, wait. Oh, for these users, I need to do this. So I need to create a profile, and then I need to create a resume. Create resume, and I need to pass in the profile. And I think resume handles all of that shit. So it handles resume, education, experience, and skills. Of course, I'm not using any of these just yet, but still have them. Actually, I actually need to point this somewhere. I need this to go to a resume. I think I need to have a resume ID here. I do. Okay, and this will also have resume ID. And this will also have a resume ID. I see you're using Supabase. I've only done Firebase, auth, and hosting, but never dabbled with Supabase. The database, would you recommend I keep using Firebase or Supabase? Depends on what you prefer. So those are really, with Supabase and Firebase, they're pretty different when it comes to the databases themselves. I'd say auth wise, they're fairly similar. Supabase differentiator is that they run the database as an open source database that you could migrate to anywhere else in the future, whereas Firestore is literally proprietary Google. I don't even think it follows like a standard that isn't their own. So you're kind of stuck there with that. Again, it's up to you though. I personally prefer relational databases. I think they make more sense to me, at least. I know there's a big push for NoSQL and like document databases recently. I think their speeds are improving. I don't know. I'm used to relational databases, so for me, Supabase is an easy choice. But I'd say definitely give it a shot. Maybe on your next app. It's super easy to set up authentication. They have subscriptions for on-auth change as well, similar to Firebase. So I've been learning in React. I only worked with local storage, never a database, so NoSQL database like Firebase looks nice and easy to learn. Yeah, I started there too. Honestly, I started there too. Started with Firebase and or Firestore as well as Mongo. But honestly, I don't know. It looks easier to learn, but I really don't know if it is, because as soon as you want to do something pretty complex, it becomes more difficult, I think. I don't know. At least for me. I have like analysis paralysis when trying to plan out like a schema or structure for a, NoSQL database, which you don't really have to have a structure for. That's the whole idea. But for me, it helps me just define things, because again, like this schema here, these are all different tables. Whereas, in in a NoSQL, I may just have one big JSON or one big, JSON looking document that has all these things nested underneath of it. And then in order to retrieve, for example, all my applications that are nested underneath of a job posting, which is nested underneath of an organization, I now have to get all the information for, and maybe things have changed since the last time I've worked with them. Maybe I believe they have indexes now, so you can get more specific things. But the way I always thought about it was like, I have to go through all this data here to get through the data that I need that's way down at the bottom of the poll. Whereas with, a SQL database or a relational database, I can just query for that specific table with a filter and get exactly what I need like that. I don't think complex would be based on a number of users. I think it's more of like your application. If you're doing complex queries, yep, searching, filtering, having a bunch of different things going on. Let's just say like a social network. See, again, I don't really know what some of the social networks are built with. I would assume that their data collection obviously is using NoSQL, big data. They have pipes going into the cloud providers and processing all that data. But yeah, like a social media is something I would think about as complex, keeping track of different likes, comments, interactions, who's friends with who. It's certainly possible. Also, when you want your startup to have a server and not be strictly serverless, actually no, certainly not. If anything, it'd be the opposite. Startup, if you were a well-established organization already, you'd probably want to have your own servers so that you can't be, you can't face an ultimatum from the provider of the serverless server. I think it works the opposite direction. I think the earlier you are on, the more you need to lean on serverless. Otherwise, you're maintaining your own stuff. And that's an extra body or an extra workload on somebody who has other things they could be doing. Then you get massive. Let's just say I had a massive company built with Supabase or Fireship, or I said Fireship, I meant Firestore, who is a big Fireship, who is a big Firestore advocate. Also mentions those risks as well. But if I'm a massive organization, or I grow to be a massive organization, and I'm on using Firestore, and I need tons and tons and tons of storage, Google could just as easily, increase their prices over a certain storage threshold or something like that, right? And that instantly affects only the big companies that are on a proprietary system. So they have to try to figure out how to migrate all that data, or just suck it up and pay the premium. But if you use something that's open source, it's really, you can move it wherever you want. Now, I will say it's not super easy to move at all, but I always say use whatever makes you happy, whatever you're comfortable with, and whatever allows you to build the fastest. Everything else will work itself out later on down the line. I think everybody else says that too. If you got to 100K users, I'm sure there would be other people that you would be able to bring in. Yeah, unless if you want to focus on the front end, if you want to focus on the back end, then you could obviously do something that's kind of like a mix between, in between. Yeah, I don't really see a reason to run your own backend today beyond like Next.js and SvelteKit's, backend, right? but it definitely is fun. You have way more control. You could do a lot more by building your own custom backend. But again, you also have the burden that goes along with that as well. Okay, so I think our seed is almost done. I think it is done at this point. We'll see how this works. First things first, though, I am going to wipe my database of all of these profiles that aren't my own and users that are not my own. Can I do that here like this? Can I not select? They're really not gonna let me delete all these rows. I gotta run something like this is seriously, they won't let me do bulk operations in this app. I'm gonna get something different. I can run adminer, and actually I don't think I even set a volume on this Docker container that I'm running. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well, Shamir. It's not gonna let me delete these because they have relations that are tied to them. Yep. Ugh. Pretty sure I can just write a query though that will delete them. Where is my... can I just do delete star from public dot resume skills where... Actually, I'll just delete all of them there. That's fine. I need to put that in quotes, I think, actually. Is this not a valid query? Oh, I'm tripping. I can also just run multiple ones here like this, I'm pretty sure. I'm also going to delete jobs. I'm going to delete the organizations. I haven't actually pushed applications up here yet. Oh yeah, I have. Okay. I need to delete the job applications first, or I can delete the jobs. And then I can delete the organizations, and then actually I have to delete the organization's users first. Then I should be able to delete the organizations. And then I can delete resume educations. I can delete resume skills for sure. Which I need to actually rename. Then I can delete resumes. What is the... Oh, I need to have a little thing here. Got my semicolon there. Okay. So we should no longer have any applications. We shouldn't have any jobs. Oh no. I deleted that query. I wanted to save it. Okay, I have it right here. So we can save this and keep running it over and over again. Whenever we want to reset our stuff. What else do we have? Profiles. But here, I want to say where. What is it called? What is my ID? I need to get my own ID actually for this profile. Hey Seti, thank you so much. Yeah, I stream pretty much a few days a week, probably like 3 or 4 to 5 days a week. So stop around here 7 p.m. or so Eastern Standard Time. You'll probably find me online. Thanks for hanging out though. It's nice having you. Do I do... I literally don't... Can I use this? Oh, whoops. There's no way to help. Phrase it like this. Where ID is not equal to it's like this. Nice. Okay. So we should have nothing here except for my own profile. I need to fix the resume skills to be not that. So inside of my schema, where's resume skills? I need to do an @app resume skills. EX Prisma DB push. And restart this. I'm now going to update that saved query because it's now resume underscore skills. Reset DB, whatever. Yep, it was single quotes. Thank you, Shamir. I just saw your message. You can tell I don't write SQL very often. Thank you, Prisma. Give me a second. Okay. I think I'm gonna go for about 30 more minutes or so, and then I'm gonna go to bed. About 1 o'clock here. I'm going on. I stopped my previous stream, so it's been about 6 hours of streaming straight. Taking like one break. I need to start taking more breaks. So I guess we can try to seed this database now and see how things work out. Let me go to Supabase first though and delete all these other users that are still lurking around inside of our account. If we go to authentication here, we should have a bunch of users that are waiting verification. Am I not able to bulk delete these? Are you kidding me? Uh-oh. I guess it doesn't really matter, right? All right, can I run like a function for this? I can imagine this being pretty ugly if I can't edit this. All right. I'm not deleting all those manually. I don't really care if those stay in there. Let's do this. Let's seed our database. Node Prisma CJS. Please don't crash. I knew you would crash. Supabase is not defined apparently. Okay. I know why. That's because we need to move this up here. Let's try that again. Ooh. There'd be some. Okay, so where are we at? What line? 59? Create organization profile. So, create organization. I need to pass in profile here. That's why that happened. But the annoying thing is that it just created all those users and yeah, so okay. Admin is not defined. Oh man. Okay, I just deleted those out of there. Invalid prisma.job.create many invocation. Argument for organization ID. Create many jobs. Profile, organization, 5. Oh, why am I returning the organization user on create organization? That's so stupid of me. JavaScript time, baby. Yep. I know, man. I know. I don't know if you were here the other night, but we spent quite a bit of time trying to run a simple script, TypeScript. I almost sent a message to them saying they should change the name. Should not be that hard to run a script with the language. I tried Node.js. I don't have it installed on this virtual machine, but yeah. All right. Actually, first of all, let me just delete everything out of here again. Okay. Okay. Argument user ID for create the job applications. I already have create job application. And then it takes in a profile and a job. So profile and jobs with job index. And I don't think that should be of any issue there. Okay. So what's the issue here? Argument user ID for data.userid is missing. How though? I'm creating a profile here. The first name and a last name and an ID. Returning the profile. I'm then creating an organization. What else? Argument for data.user. Okay, so resume is messed up too. This takes in a profile as well, which I'm passing here. Create user. Oh, wow. Okay. We'll forget about that, okay? We're just gonna forget that we saw that. All right. Everybody remain calm. We did not see that, all right? That did not happen. Ah, you son of a gun. Now what? Oh, wait. 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 Oh, wait. Resume create. First name, last name, location, user, argument user for data.user is missing. I don't think I need that though. I thought I just needed a user ID. Did I not pass that in my resume? Probably not. Of course I didn't. User ID is profile.id. Let's wipe this again for the umpteenth time and let's try again. Oh, so close. Cannot read properties of null reading ID at create user. So I can like delete all of these users out of here pretty easily or no? They may know of a better way to delete users out of this database. It's weird though that I wonder if it had a duplicate email address. There's no way. There's no way I had a duplicate email address that quick. I wonder if it's trying to create a user that is nice chatting with you. Heading out for the night because I've finally fixed a bug. Awesome. That'll be me too once I figure out how to get this to work properly. Have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. It's nice having you here. Okay, so let's just clear all this again for the umpteenth time. And okay, so cannot read properties of null reading user. Line 39. I'm trying to think about why this is occurring. Do I need to like sign out of the, do I need to like sign out or something? I wonder if I need to sign out, because technically Supabase already has like a session at that point, right? Sign out. It's probably a promise. Yep. Okay, so once I create that user, I'll sign out. Actually, once I do this, I'll sign out. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Nope. It should be session.user.id. Okay, so session is null and user is null. Is Supabase like blocking me or something? Do they think that I'm spamming my own project here? I don't know. Did I get suspended from Supabase? $123. Okay, so I am creating these users, but it's just like, where's the API at again? API docs, authentication, sign up. And this does in fact give me a session, right? With a user or null. And right now I'm getting null. Why is that? Why is that? Okay, that time it worked. Okay, so session is null. Session.user is not. Are you kidding me right now? Do I need to like wait or something? Do I need to wait after doing this? I didn't have to before. I'm not doing it. Oh, I'm only creating the users, but cannot read properties of null reading ID. Okay. Yo, what is up with this, man? What is up with this? Session.user.id. Yeah, but I need them to match up so I can log into those users eventually and look at their experiences. Because I have the users linked in Supabase to the profiles, and that's how I'm able to do things for that specific user. Yeah, I know. It's just very curious, right? It's very strange because like every other time, and I don't know if it's just like, you know what? Yeah, the error is that it cannot read properties. Oh yeah, I should probably console log the error that Supabase has given me. That might actually help me, right? Is it errors or error? Error. Error. Supabase URL is required. I have that. Let me blur real quick. I have the URL. I literally have the URL in there. What is going on, man, with this? I have the URL in my .env file. I'm literally looking right at it. I wonder if it has something to do with, like, see this right here? It's saying a Supabase URL is required, but I'm importing .env. It works like every other time. Maybe I just import this client in from maybe I just import it from here, but I'm not gonna have access to this though. That's the thing. I'm not gonna have access to end static public. Give me a second here. Let me just blur this out, and I will console log. Oh, I know what's happening. Actually, no, I don't know what's happening, to be honest. I don't. Is it because this is not being built in here? Error, Supabase URL is required. Maybe I need to execute .env config inside of this potentially, but that doesn't really make too much sense to me. Okay, let me just try console logging the process.env public Supabase URL. Okay, so it isn't actually getting that in there. I wonder why. How the hell did that just happen? Oh, wow. I'm so stupid. I am so stupid. I am so stupid. I put create client down here instead of create user. Okay, so that worked. So now maybe let's try this and see what happens whenever we execute main, which is going to run that multiple times. Well, okay, rate limit exceeded. So I'm being rate limited. That makes sense to me. That makes sense. So I need to, how do I put like a, what's it called? Timer, Java, Node.js. Set timeout. Do I have access to that inside of Node though? Oh yeah, this is Node. Set timeout and I just pass a number there, right? Or can I just like pause? Wait in Node.js. Await sleep. Okay, so oh, there's another one out. May 2020. Okay. That's fine. I'll just define this sleep function up here. And then I guess I'll just wait a few seconds here after making this user. Or I guess at the end. I don't want to hit this API again. So I guess I'll wait, what, like 5 seconds probably? So 500 milliseconds. Is that 5 seconds? No, it's 1,000. So I need to wait 5,000 seconds. And I think I also should probably wait here too, right? Await sleep. So this is going to take a minute or so, but are you serious? What are the rate limits, man? Where's my rate limits? Doesn't tell me that here, right? This is real-time rate limits though. Limited API request. I do have 30 emails a day that it can send out, but it seems to be sending like one and then hit me with the rate limit. Like, I don't really know. 5 seconds is pretty. Is it per minute? There's no possible way. Thing is, I just created a bunch of users earlier. Let me just see if I can mess with a custom SMTP provider or whatever. No, because those are protected schemas in the actual user, like the Supabase table. Like these ones I have access to, I don't think I can even access these here. I guess I could delete these all here, right? I can't even delete these here. See? Yeah. How do I set up my own email providers? Enable email provider. I'll just turn all that off. I guess I probably need this. I don't want this. That's fine. How do I set up the... Do I really... Why do I need... Can I just do like not... Can I just do like username password type stuff here? Let's just see. Just for now. I don't need anything crazy. I just need to do this for now. What's weird is that, like, this is very strange. So they rate limit your auth emails. So literally you can only have 30 users ever sign up. And then even with the paid plan, I guess if you're using their own auth, the annoying thing is that like I don't have an SMTP that I can use. So I guess I'm just hitting this 30 an hour limit. Which really sucks. I guess if I waited an hour, it should be fine, I would think. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I'm gonna probably end this stream for the night. Tomorrow, I'm going to be able to kick off my seed because I'll have a fresh rate limit. And then I'm also gonna search for freaking other auth provider or SMTP providers too, I guess. I found this before you leave. Okay, I'll look at Discord. Let me pop it open here. Okay, awesome. Let me take this here. Oh, it stopped working for me after I updated the CLI tool weeks ago. Okay, yeah, I'll look into this tomorrow for sure. Let me just put this discussion here in my notes. That's gonna be something I look at tomorrow. What did I do with this commit? Displaying jobs, display jobs, and break seed function. Seed script. All right, everyone. My 2 viewers who are still watching me hours later, thank you so much for hanging out. I'll stream tomorrow, do some more work on this, hopefully get this thing working, rocking and rolling. I'm not sure why. Oh, yep. I will see everybody tomorrow. Thank you all. Have a good night.